Hello, friends. How you doing today? Time for a little bit of DOScider. It's good to have all of you here. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you, Momo and Comet and everybody else that I'm missing right now because I accidentally closed the window. Sponge and Esco and Ghidorah. Thank you for the resub, Ghidorah. Appreciate that. 40 months. It is, in fact, DOS time. We've got the list. We have the whole thing all the way from... That is... Whoa. What the... That was weird. All the way from Doom at number 1. Down to Flintstones Dino Lost in Bedrock. Let's see if we get any new number 1s today. See if we get any new number 28s or 30s or whatever. We'll see if we fill out the bottom of the list a little bit. But I'm going to jump right on in to a game that was gifted to me, and I told you not to, but it was very kind of you. We have The Summoning from Momo, so we're not going to spend any time messing around. We're just going to get right on in, if it will open. Come on. I had to start a little bit later today, but it was kind of good because this show always ends up taking a little bit more than I would expect for setup. Down. Low. Oh, is it gonna need? That's gonna need capture. That, yes. However. Will this work? It will. Great war between good and evil rages. Often you ponder what the future might hold. Thankful, your life still remains unscathed by the cruelties of battle. Until now. SSI. Oh, I didn't know that it was strategic simulations. I should have known that. One of the original SSI RPGs. Uno, dos, si. Hey, Death Incarnate, how you doing? By the way, once again, reminder, if you're a sub or a patron, you can hop on the Discord. You can hop on the Discord anyway, but there is a special channel where you can recommend, nay, request games for this. Yes, this is the, you had to like create all your characters, huh? Oh. This is not what I expected. Shielded by magical war. Shielded by natural defenses. Bastion of power. Strong. Within, the great council gathers. Wendell, head of the Council of Mages, joins the circle. Shall seek all who descended from the champion, who long ago emerged victorious from the Tower of Darkspire. Choose well, for time allows us but one choice. Wait, so this is just like the Circle of Mages doing like job interviews. We need a new headliner for the band. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, that is real fast. I'm gonna have to slow that down quite a bit. There we go. Your CPU speed was a little bit high. I could not actually pick one. is some fortress here. We've got some portraiture. Pretty good one. This man is literally chiseled. They've got a really good selection of portraits. Quite a few. So tempted by that. Okay, we got it. We have chosen. What is his name? Let's hope Chief has the traits needed to grant us victory. Choose. This is a lot for character creation. Base attributes and elevation. Sure. Because this is what I expected. It's just like, oh, we have to. You can create a party, or you can like take ones that have already pre-made. This is like a lot of. Oh god, here's the problem with games like the Summoning for this. I need a manual. And I need an hour and a half to read it. I've got like good agility? Maybe I'm an archer. Don't know what talent or power is. I've got to guess that's magic, right? That's gotta be. Hold up, one moment. Oh boy. Oh cool, this will be easy. It's only 60 pages. Okay, page 43. Oh, sorry, it's 60 double-sided pages. I see. So it's 110. Gotcha. Sure is an RPG. Well, they had a thing that said male and female characters, and I was immediately like, oh no. But then it goes, the character you can create can be either, and it's designed so that they're treated the same as the male character, suffering no penalties or drawbacks. Alright. Fair enough, thank you. That's what I like to hear. Okay, power determines how effective a spell is once it's cast, okay. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so here's our problem with this character. Talent is how likely you are to cast a spell. Power is how good the spell is once it's cast. Huh. Dang. That seems bad. I've changed my mind. We're allocating attributes. Okay, this is also our hit points, which is weird. You'd think endurance would be. Okay, endurance also is. But then endurance also does fatigue. Very rounded. points. Oh, we have 72 points? What the? Alright, well, we'll do some spell cast. Accuracy seems like just projectile weapons. I'll just keep that low. I mean, 20 is the highest, okay. I mean, alright. I'm on early. No, I'm on a little bit late for this stream. All around you, your world begins to fade. And you find yourself within a chamber surrounded by many unfamiliar faces. Who calls upon the chief? Son of the champion, G. Hours to come, she reveals to you why you have been chosen and brought to this hidden stronghold. This is very farty and very loud. Give me a moment. Seeing the truth in Urano's words, you accept your destiny. Succumb to Shadow Weaver's might. These men and women of power see you as their last hope. So be it. Raising your hand, you swear an oath of fealty and honor. And once to follow, you prepare for the task at hand. Most skillful at using long-edged weapons. This is all just random skills that I get, I guess? Generous. It is he who teaches you the art of channeling magical energies. Of the 4 magic arts, you seem to show a great interest in learning those of the wizard. Our training comes to an end. Aghast, the council looks outward as Shadow Weaver's horde emerges from the mystical doorway and sits upon the stronghold's defenders. Sorry to hear you're sick, by the way, Epic. Hopefully you recover. Gale leads his brave warriors into battle against the rabble army. Many fall beneath the weapon master's bloody axe. It was a hell of an intro. But Gale's time has drawn nigh, for he and his men cannot defeat so many. Hurling exploding globes of flame and jagged bolts of lightning, Jairus joins the flurry. Only after Kale's dead, huh? Didn't like him. Thus does the brave Jairus meet his death. For the first time, you sense a great fear in Rowena. Handing you a falchion, a small piece of age-worn parchment, a glowing object, and an apple. She says to you, take these quickly. Don't go alone, it's dangerous. They'll send you on your way through this gateway. The gateway where all the armies came through? That seems like a shitty gateway. Don't send me through that gateway. Can I go out through another one? Wait, no, but I don't want to go. Gee, please. The bravest of the chiefs, apparently. His name is Malachi. Trust him. Do not forget to ask him about the coins. I don't know, go kill the guy, I guess. Alright. Magical hitman through time and space. This is a really long intro. All right. There we go. Summoned to the labyrinth. Hail, Chief. I am Malachi, secret messenger of Rowena and the Council. I have been asked to aid you in your quest. At grace risk to my own life, I'll have you know. That cursed mage Shadow Weaver knew of this meeting, both of us would be put to a most unpleasant death. Unfortunately, he pays little heed to those within his mighty labyrinth. I know little of the plans given to you by the Council. I can only tell you to get to Shadow Weaver himself. You will have to make it to the gates of his dark citadel. Is it citadel? Yes. Getting inside to a problem, I don't know. Northeastern will join the rooms beyond the Northland's passage. The path will prepare you to face the dangers that may encounter in the deeper regions of the labyrinth. Ah, would you like to grind? Hey, give me the coins. Dyna, sure, sword. I should have known the coins would not easily be forgotten by the Archmage. Forgive me, Chief. But at times greed overcomes me. Man, I wanted some money. Oh man, she remembered that she's supposed to give you money. Dang. Okay. Centers the character. There's a lot This game is unbelievably dense, and I'm not sure that I can get super far into it in a lot of ways. We'll do what we can. The gaming environment. I just need to look at some of this stuff. Again, the manual is 115 pages long. Just the manual. And it is not like... Here, I'll show you real quick. It's not like it's, light either. It is, like... It's not like there's a lot of little bits of text and big pieces of, like, images or anything like that. It is just commands, 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 commands. There's 3 pages of keyboard commands. Just give me one moment. Alright, well, we'll do what we can. I'm not sure how do we walk at not an angle? I guess I could use the mouse, but it's probably numpad specifically, isn't it? No, because numpad is different than that, maybe? Oh no, yeah, it is the numpad stuff. I can use the mouse too. I don't have a numpad on this keyboard because I'm a sicko. This portal is not for the meek. Okay, so there's northwest and northeastern passages. So the northeastern was slower, but would prepare me better. Let's go northeast. Got some good pixel art and stuff. The music's nice. Ooh, good screen transition. What up? Hi, I'm Jeef. Or Nate. Greetings, friend. My name is Jeef. May I ask what's yours? My name is Logmain. My friend here, company. Speak of the skull? Ah, yes, the skull talks. Scattered throughout the labyrinth, forever doomed to mutter a mere command or word of warning. Oh, this is baby shit. You haven't even begun to see it. Skulls must have a very special place. They're just everywhere. Dude loves skulls. I don't know. Nay, The magic skull, the magic mouths are different than skulls of divine wizards. Never seen one. I don't think anyone has. Story of the 8 wizards struggle against Shadow Weaver is a sad one. They're not all men. Several of the most powerful mages are women. Jeez, fucking, God. We had to get the misogynist G, if I see. Why don't you move on? Yeah, what art you making? See you later. The music cutting out is really jarring. Very quiet all of a sudden. My, aren't we the violent one? Yeah, I think I'd like to. Oh, so I hit them, I guess. Or no, the creature hit. What do you mean, my aren't we the violent one? I don't... I can get through the sword, yeah. Miss. There we go. This is the damage numbers and everything is very old school RuneScape, which is kind of sending me. Okay, Jeef did a murder. Wait, we just... Okay, that's pretty good. I would like the key. No, I would still like the key. Can I just... There we go. Okay. Take to memorize spells. Honestly, the descriptions here are not super helpful because it just goes, oh, these are actions. They're just dependent on what you're holding in your hand. It's just actions. Yeah, I've noticed. Thank you. No wizardry spells prepared. So this will let me prepare wizardry spells? Like, there's nothing that's telling me any of this, even in the manual. And, okay. Well, that's the map. Gotcha. Flame arrow parchment. Okay, so that one... Like, palimpsest. What the... Why would that be palimpsest? What does that mean? Okay, and that's the drop. Gotcha. So then, no wizardry spells prepared. What do I do with this, then? Sorry, give me a moment. This game is exceptionally obtuse, and even the guide doesn't actually tell you anything about how to do 90% of this. At least that has auto mapping. There is that. Okay, magic in the world, the following spells. Each hand motion represents the flow of magical energy. At the beginning of the game, you notice there are only 2 or 3 hand movements displayed on the spell memorization screen. What is the spell memorization screen? It won't tell me that. This is exceptionally rough to do in a very short time. Oh boy. Okay. Spell must be memorized before it is cast. In order to memorize the spell, place a pointer at the face of your character on the character screen, press the left mouse button from the keyboard, press the F10 key. Once it's done, the character sheet is automatically pulled down as low as it can go in the 3D overhead map, blah, blah, blah. To be noticeable, memorize the spell, everything in this game is halted. Displays the hand movements needed to cast spells. When a hand movement is chosen, it appears in the rectangular area. Choose the hand movement combination that you desire. Okay. If we've done the correct spell movements, then it will create a spell. Okay. It would be really cool if it told me what that flame arrow parchment actually was. So can I... Like, is there a way to read it then? No. How the heck do I read it? I imagine it's buried somewhere in the 120-some pages of manual that this game has. And it is buried. The manual is extremely obtuse. Okay, sure. That's Flame Arrow. We have a spell. That was just a guess. Okay, now I need to go back to the manual because there is a whole lot more. This is the first SSI game, yes. I was hoping to avoid some of them because it's going to take... I probably should have done more. I honestly needed to spend like 3 or 4 hours beforehand just reading the manual just to see if I could figure out how to even start playing this game. Okay, so how do I do anything with this? It just does not explain it at all. Yeah, these take like 4 or 5 hours of reading manual to even begin to understand and play them. Nothing to take. Yeah, I would like to just open the door. But it won't let me unless Wait, is it the key? Okay, because it wouldn't explain anything about how keyholes and stuff worked in here. It just says, like, do the thing. Why don't you do the thing? You just use the lever. Like this one, it's like, see, these are levers. There we go. Okay, that one I can actually stand on. Got it. Oh, do I have to rememorize it every time? Wow. That sucks. You have gained a level in long-edged weapons. This game's a fair bit to take in, for sure. Liquefy parchment. Okay, so now I can do another thing. See, like, it doesn't explain what any of these are. Even the manual doesn't. It doesn't say anything about what those are. I have learned new hand movements. Which... what does that do? No empty flask. So I can now do something with a potion, maybe? It's definitely interesting. Greetings, friend. I'm Jeef. I am known as Leander. A warrior I am not, nor do I cast spells. It is a simple life I lead. A lot of people in the house today. I'm an apothecary, and the nightshade I have to offer might be of interest to one such as you. Oh? Would you like my most powerful potions? Why, yes, thank you. You seem strong enough for them. Excellent. Restoring spell power. Okay. Shall we barter? Remember, only the berries. No, it is exactly strong enough for Jeef, as it turns out. Okay. I'm looking for the, like, liquefy stuff and what that does. Or how to even just read spells. Mm-hmm. Use this space to record your hand gesture combinations. I mean, that's great. Can I... It doesn't even... God, this is just like wizardry. It doesn't even list a lot of the spells. Okay, no, I did finally see... Okay. Liquefy makes a spell. So that was the correct hand combination. There's no keyboard control or anything for reading what these parchments are. I guess they just give us hand combinations and we're just supposed to guess them? I think it just unlocks them, and it's simply a matter of, like, hoping that we get the right one. Alright, that one does not fit in there. Gotcha. The choice is yours. Right or left? Let's go this way. Oh my god. Game. I'm gonna ask you to not do this to me. Okay. You've killed a giant bat. I'm guessing that's drink the potion? Oh, thank God. Like, please don't be throw the potion. Alright, and then we create a new potion. Cool. So now I've got a little bit of healing. Alright. I love that you just push the bodies around. That's pretty good. Okay, that's not an object that I can take? I guess not. Assume that figuring out how to read the scrolls would show some gestures. I don't know if you can. From everything that I have been going over and over and looking in indices and stuff, and it doesn't seem like you can actually read the scrolls in that way. I think that you have to just guess. To be entirely honest. Greetings, friend. My name is Jeef. May I ask why you're in this dungeon for the evil wizard? Oh, you know, just novice sorcerer screwing around. Ah, would you not have any spells? And I shall. For I am particularly proud of one. There are many doors in this maze of passages and rooms. Some are magically locked, and have no key which to open them until now. For I have discovered how to channel magical energies to open some of these doors. I don't do this out of kindness. I do it because I'm super proud of myself. Perhaps you'll use it to make a new spell. Invisibility, if you know how to cast it. Did you not listen? I'm a novice, you idiot. And an iron token. Okay, let's dump some stuff in this sack. Alright, I have new hand gestures. See, because, like, this is how I'd read this parchment. This is how I would look at the map. But if I switch it with, say, Flame Arrow parchment, I can no longer read. I can punch, and I can throw it. So, like, I think that you just have to guess. Anything that I've read in the manual here says that there's nothing about that. So yeah, I do think that it is literally just take a guess. Try and solve the riddle of the spells. That's This game does have a JoJo though. There's apparently a potion called Dr. JoJo's Snake Oil. Yeah, there's no way to read that parchment. You just have to totally guess how to build your spells, which it's an interesting idea. I wouldn't necessarily call it a good one. Like, that means that we have to remember which scrolls give us access to which hand movements. Okay, can't do the same one. Can you do, like... God, you can. So you can just go, like, back and forth. I mean... How are you supposed to figure those out? It's wild. Okay. Eat the berries only. Alright, the rest is a poison. Kind of curious what happens if we just eat the rest of it. I mean, obviously... it will kill me. Or, well, it'll hurt me. But I wonder if it'll just straight up kill me. Oh, no. Okay, but I want to get into the bag. Some are containers. To place an item into a container, to see the items inside a container must be placed in your character's left hand, his action hand. A picture of the containers and the accompanying inventory blocks is displayed in the large blue gem. Okay, so... oh, it'll show it in the blue slots. I didn't notice that. I was looking over at the other ones. Wait, but where are the... will it? Because that's the throw. I don't want to... no, but I want to see what's in the sack. Because we put the keys in there. The manual is telling me that it'll show in the blue gems when I do this. It is not. As you might notice. I'm having a problem with that. It is not actually giving me access to that part of the inventory. What do I do then? That's the punch. that'll throw it. And it's not showing any of the stuff that's in the bag. Like it's supposed to. Let's look one more time. Displays character interactions. Everything is saying that this is supposed to work. Weird. Why would it not let me access what's in here? I didn't just drop it on the floor, right? Like, is there somewhere that has all the stuff on the ground? I'm sure we put it in the sack. Yeah. I'm good. I can look up the gestures for spells. This is another one of those games that you need to put 20 hours in to even begin to fathom it. In a lot of ways. And honestly, I think that's a detriment because there's a lot of it that, even reading the manual, it doesn't explain any of this. Or it explains it improperly. Like getting items out of the bag, where this is just not working. And that's just terrible. That just sucks. Hit points, spell points. Wait, sure. We have the bag, but we cannot do anything with the bag. Right clicks does not matter. Holding it doesn't actually do the stuff. Having to put it into your hand to access it is also just really obnoxious. Even if it did work. Unfortunately. Well, I might try and come back to this someday. For now, I think I know where I'd start to rate this. Let me see one more time. All right. Oh my God. I'm just going to have it give me some hand gestures here real quick. I want to see if we can use that unlock spell to actually get this thing open. Oh boy. Cano is DB. Great, thanks. That's very helpful. Because it does have a thing for what the summoning hand signs are. Okay. So D and B would mean this. That's Cano. Open stuff. The door resists my Cano spell. Yeah, the having to go in and then go. Oh, sorry, other way around. One spell. Okay. Fuck. Right. Cast it the wrong way. Go back in. DV. Door resists. Like, just means that it's really slow. Like, even for these games. Well, I mean, I'm soft locked because there is no way to open this sack. And, like, that's not a me problem. There is literally nothing anywhere. Any manual that I've seen is telling me to do the thing that I'm doing, and it's not working. And it looks like all of our sack's empty, I guess? And it just ate all of the keys, and I don't know why. Brutal. So with that in mind, I can't actually... What's the character statistics? Sure. And that does the attributes. All right. Back to main menu. I'm kind of curious. Disc and game menu options. It won't actually get... There's nowhere that lists a game menu option. I was wondering, because I'm like, wait, how would we save? You can't. That doesn't... There's no way. Like, what? Here. I'll show you what I mean. To call this clunky is an understatement, I would say. Oh, there we go. There was the game options. Okay. No, it is listed. There's just 3 pages of listings of options, and it wouldn't... I'm like, escape doesn't work, any of the alts don't work. It's got some great music on this part. Into this option menu. Okay. Too bad this music doesn't last throughout it too, because this music is pretty great. What is the seal? Can only help you with the first seal. Give me the coin, you bastard. Huh. Okay, that's to rename. Gotcha. Yeah, there's nothing about how to open this stack up. Here, like, I'm just kind of curious. If I hold the apple. So if I put the spear in the bag, too big. Put the map in the bag. Okay. And it's just gone. How is the manual wrong? Sorry, I'm just staring at this because I'm so confused. Well, that is a very, very little bit of the summoning. I think that we're good for what I need now. And I will think about it again for later as, like, a longer thing. But, yeah, boy. Whew. Hoofa-doofa. That is, it's really awkward. It's got good pixel art. Some of the music is good. The actual, like, menuing and stuff is impossible even with manuals, which we sat and read for almost that full hour. And it's just, there's just nothing. It's just, none of it makes sense. Half of it's wrong. They don't list all of the things that you can learn. They don't tell you half, like, oh god, it's the wizardry experience all over again. Which it's just so esoteric, layering things on things on things on things, and then it doesn't have any time or inclination to actually bother to tell you how to use any of it. Which is exceptionally obnoxious. Like, I can't tell you, like, again, like, just to show you the container thing, as to, like, why can I not get into my containers? I don't know. It just tells me the wrong thing. I just need to pull this up because it's so bad. It's very funny to me. Sorry about that. Yeah, this is very funny to me. Like, containers. Some objects in summoning act as containers, allowing you to place objects. Place an object into a container, select it and place it on top of the container. Sure, we did that. To see the items inside a container, it must be placed in your character's left hand, his action hand. A picture of the container and its accompanying inventory blocks is then displayed in the large blue gem in the lower hand corner of the character screen. So wait, is it just that, do we need to go to character statistics? Is that what it is? Hold up. Fuck. This is But there's no character screen, because there's... displays attributes in the green gen on character sheet. What's the character sheet? Hey, what's the character sheet manual? If you would like to earn a doctorate to play your game, may I recommend? Come on. Please allow this capture. Okay. God, it's such cool music. It's got a really nice opening screen here, too. I do like that, and I like the idea of this, but boy. Okay. Okay, so on this sheet, I guess? Probably, maybe? Give me the fucking coins. Alright. No, because that's the character attributes. Oh, and it... Recenter is a character. Okay, Alt Q quick game. Alt A terminate current game. Alt C recenters character. Don't want any of those. F9 toggle sound on off. P pause game. C converse with nearest character. T take items. O is game options. Save and restore. 1, 2, 3 is our hand icons. 4, 5, 6 the bottom row of hand icons. F1, 2, 3, 4 are the blues. Alt F1, 2, 3, and 4 are cycling through those. V is version information. Don't care about that. Question mark displays character statistics. That's just that. Alt T displays time. A displays attributes in the green gem on character sheet. Nothing. W displays weapon attributes. Nothing. S displays spell attributes. But it says displays attributes in the green gem on the character sheet. Is there a way to get to a character sheet that I can't, that it's not telling me? Because it's saying that the character, I need to see the items inside a container. You must be placing your character's left hand, his action hand. A picture of the container and its accompanying inventory blocks is then displayed in the large blue gem in the lower hand corner of the character screen. Okay. So not this screen? How do I get to that screen? There is no information on how to get to that screen at all. Gameplay information, mouse instruction, NPCs, hidden keywords, keyboard controls, keyboard commands, which we've already been to, character's body or character's portraits. The character screen, page 30. Oh my god. Oh. It brings up the it brings up the character sheet when I load the game. But then, if you look at the manual, it's a true real-time role-playing adventure, etc., etc. All the important icons are on the character screen. This shows you the top of the character screen visible and an overhead map. Character screen can be moved up to reduce the size of the 3D overhead map, increasing... How? How? Neat. How? Oh god, you can click and drag it. Oh my Okay. Give you like, it's like... Oh my god. Nope, don't drop that. Just... Nope. Okay, so now I have the sack, and it shows everything that's in the sack in the large blue gem. Does it? Does it? Because I put the map in it. So where's... Hold up. It's still not there. Where is this? Oh wait, yeah, that's the right hand, isn't it? There we go, gotta put in the left hand. Alright, I'm good. We're good for now. This broke me a little. We're ranking this. I'm out. I'm out. We've got to rank it. I'm out. I just gotta rank this one. I don't hate this at all. I see why you would really like this. I see the appeal. I see what it's trying to do. It's just... Oh my god. And I understand that, like, UIs are not great in this, but this is clunky in a way that is frightening. Well, like, the manual doesn't explain anything well. Like, I showed you all the manual over and over. It's not like I'm trying to make this up. Like, it's not like I wasn't reading the manual or wasn't looking. Like, I understand, okay, fine, you need a fucking PhD to run these goddamn things. I get it. I've played some clunky games. I've played games with lots and lots of stats and weird UIs and all that, but... This is like an extra 3 or 4 layers of clunk on top of normal stuff. Having no way to, like, look at your parchments, obviously. Like, that you have to menu every time. That you have to... Every time that you want to get a spell done, you have to go back to the spell menu, redo the hand gestures, then put it onto your bar, then choose it from the bar, then fire... Like, there's 7 or 8 steps to cast every spell, right? But comparatively, like, let's just think about something like a Might and Magic, right? At the similar time, like, you go back to, like, the early 90s Might and Magic, go back to, like, World of Zine type stuff. Not, like, even Mandate of Heaven. You have a quick spell. Like, sure, sometimes you have to go through the menus and do your spells, but, like, if you have a regular damage spell, you just memorize it and put it there, and then it's there. You can use it. Why would you need to redo the hand gestures every time? Like, it's just a lot. That's just a lot. The music is cool. The pixel art's neat. You know, it's got some, like, hidden dialogue with NPCs and stuff, which is fun. I'm always a fan of that. The character creation was really involved and interesting, just in the way that it even starts the game. But man... Got a gesture to talk. Well, but you also have to relearn your gestures every time. I still like a lot of the idea of what this is doing. I was definitely more of a, like, have a party kind of RPG player, too. So by my calculations, like, man, 1 main character, 4 main characters? The math on that doesn't work out. What if I need 4 people? It can be rewarding if you take a lot of time to learn it. I just feel like that is a detriment, right? Because there's other games that I think that can manage that amount of depth without you having to put in as much time to figure it out. With the manual even just telling you what you're supposed to actually do, right? Expand the character menu. There's no keyboard option or anything for it. What do I do? Expand it. What do you mean expand it? Like, it's that kind of thing. Like, it just says, oh, we'll just do it. Just open up your sack. And you're like, well, how do I open it up? Well, you open it. No, but you gotta tell me how to do that if you're gonna have this big UI thing and not just have it, like, being easier. And some of that was like it's a style choice, right? Would I rather play this or Commander Keen? The first Commander Keen. I think I'd rather play Commander Keen. I'd rather play Dino Park Tycoon. Yeah, I think so. I would not rather play Jill of the Jungle. I still like the idea of what this is doing, but man, it's just got some clunk. Just got some ka-chunk in that for sure. I think that there's some really cool things going on. It being more action-oriented in a way, like where you're on the grid and it's a lot more visual than a bunch of the games at the time. Like, a lot of the dungeon crawlers were very much the, like, you know, looking at a 3D kind of environment and doing step-by-step. So this is a lot faster than that. It has auto-mapping. Like, that stuff is great. I just really wish the manual and the UI were way clearer, because that is the biggest problem with this thing that I've seen for sure. Dino Park would have been last week. The numbers correspond to the episodes. You can check that out there. Dang. Too bad. I do wish that it had been a little less clunky, but congratulations to the summoning, making it into the top 20 for our DOS list. I said, maybe I can try and play that again another time. I would like to go back and do more of these CRPGs, so. Now that the UI is maybe kind of understandable. Alright, but we have our next game ready to go. I don't think we need a month of it. Like, it's definitely, we'll put it this way, it was obviously way more playable in a modern sense than something like the Wizardry 6. Because Wizardry 6, like, doing the mapping all by yourself and figuring out, like, square by square where to go and all that, like not being able to see more than a square ahead because it's that 3D environment is kind of unacceptable at this point. Like, it's not, you can't really do it anymore. But at least in my mind, like that, it doesn't really fit at this point. Actually, I'm going to leave the music on. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. But we do have our next game, Scorched Earth from Walking Sponge. The classic of sitting in your computer lab. You know, the mother of all games. Time for a little bit of that. But I'll be back in just a minute. If you like the stream so far, those follows mean a lot. You want to check out the podcast. And we will see where we can rank Scorched Earth in a minute or two. See you in just a minute. Oh man, I was just about to go for a bathroom break. All right. Hi, Andy. Welcome, welcome. I need to go to the bathroom in just a minute. We're doing DOScider, where I'm ranking DOS games. Right now, we're going to play Scorched Earth. We just finished ranking The Summoning on our list of 28 DOS games. Subs and patrons have been sending me in requests. I've also just been putting in all of my own ones. We have the list all the way from Doom down to Flintstones, Dino, Lost, and Bedrock. But it's time for the mother of all games, Scorched Earth. After I go to the bathroom, because I do really need to go, so I'll be back in just a minute. Thanks for being here. I appreciate the raid. See you in just a moment. Sorry about the break there, everybody. Donkey Dog Basque. Syndrath is playing one this weekend. Morning RPGs at the moment. Nice. Hoping to get to the Bias games at some point. At some point. I'm gonna go through them all, right? How hard and long could it take? There's only like 8,000 or something listed as MS-DOS games, so we probably just rank them all. It's easy. Alright, time for the mother of all games, though. Oh boy, the mouse movement, this doesn't really work out well. Mode sequential status bar, play order random, fast computers, sure. Talking tanks, sure. Talk probability. Okay. Economics, we can up the interest rate, lower it, and do all kinds of things there. Oh, 0.3 is the max, huh? Oh, wow, now it doesn't... You can't reset it to the one that it had before? Well, dang. That's kind of funny. I guess we'll leave it at 25 then instead. Weapons, arms level 4, scale large, trace paths, extra dirt, useless items. Yeah, max interest rate of 0.3, no kidding, right? Like, dang. Get me in on that. Let's do 4 players. So, for those that don't know Scorched Earth, this was like very, very early physics stuff. This one was a 91 game, if I remember correctly. I do have it written down in here. Originally. 1991, you bet. Hey, Shrike, good to see you. So let's start. Player 1. But I'm gonna be a human. Alright, next player. computer. We can have them be a moron, a shooter, a pool shark, a tosser, a chooser, a spoiler, a cyborg, or an unknown. Yeah, there's Tank Wars and Gorilla, but it's still pretty. I mean, it's fairly early on in this kind of thing. I mean, this whole genre just went away pretty quick. So many good memories of filling someone's shield with napalm. I guess this was the definitive version of this, is more like that. Let's go. Sure. Shooter. And then computer. Do, I don't know, chooser. And then cyborg. So in between rounds, we can buy different shells and stuff to use. I feel like they're... I mean, the genre didn't fully go away, I guess. I guess Worms is really the other one. Yeah. The only one left in this is Worms. Yep. A nuke. I mean... Also... Heat guidance, ballistics guidance, batteries, mag deflector, shields, force shield, heavy shield, super mag, auto defense, fuel tank, contract trigger. All right, I want to know what the funky bomb is. Get a couple of nukes, get some baby nukes. And... buys 8? Sure. Get some heavy shields. We have a lot of cash. All right, no wind. Okay, I am the red one. Gotcha. This is angle 82. That looks like it'll probably whoop, right? Right? Uh-oh. Okay. Just who do you think you are? Oh, well. Oh, no. Oh, damn! Okay. Wow. One shot, one kill. Insta-dead. Turns out the computer's really good. Depends. That might have been the cyborg. Also, they all bought shields. I mean, so did I. I just didn't use mine. Because I figured on the first shot they wouldn't just snipe me and full health me. Uh-oh. Green tank's in trouble. What? Goodbye, green. Or not? Green's still alive. The fall hurt too, yes, yeah. Green had parachute. So did I. It still hurt. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Oh, yellow's not looking good. Oh god, and they replaced the shield. I feel like purple's doing pretty good here. The ground slumping down is neat. That was the thing with these games, that, like, it had physics, which, it's very rudimentary, but for back in those days, that was, like, this was a lot. Like, actually having terrain that would get destroyed and react in any way, even in this extremely rudimentary fashion, was really unique. It was a really cool thing. Are we stuck in a loop? Oh. Our computer's... Alright, it's slowly bombarding that shield. Did I ever play Magic Carpet? No, I don't think I did, no. Come on, Frank, get him. Honestly, I don't know how Lou hasn't just, like, destroyed this little pinnacle that Frank's on. Frank doesn't have a parachute. Just fuck him up. Fuck him up, Lou. Come on. Frank, where are you aiming? My boy, what's going on, Frank? Yeah, Lou is stuck in a loop. Frank is changing angles. And I don't know why. Oh. Oh, God. How many shields did you buy, Lou? There we go. Dang. Okay, I think my inventory is good. I just need to not get insta-snipe. I would spare you, but why? Instantly snipes me again. Alright, fine. I see what's happening. I get it. Fuck you, game. One moment. Let's get a different computer. Amazing that it... Before it can even have a turn and put up a shield. Fucking computer. They can't bother to actually hit anybody else but me. Oh, baby. Alright, let's go. Sure. Once again, butts going in there. Okay, and then you can just space to do that. So, we'll do unknown. Should they all be unknown? Alright, let's do a moron. And a chooser. Get some funky bombs. Done. All right. Oh, wow. Green dug themselves in already. It's kind of amazing. All right. Aim that way. Angle 12. Power 200. I think we're going to need more than that. Let's go like 300. Also. Oh, God. Oh, God. Wait. I'm alive? Holy shit. I did not miss. Oh god, my max power is now 200 though. Yeah. Yeah. I was gonna say the problem is now I can't fire. Gotcha. Alright, well we've learned about nukes. Oh man, the mouse just like does not move properly in this. God, how do I put on the shields again? Okay, S showed me shield. So is that... It has a little bit of that weird clunk to this game, too. Figuring out the menuing is always a problem with pretty much all the DOS games. Next is shield control. If the shield icon is dark, that means that shield is currently active. Percentage of whatever active shield remains. When you energize your shields. Down arrow, page down, left arrow, shift. Tab changes weapons. Spacebar enter fires. Yeah. T is the tank control panel. Oh, you can retreat from the playing field. So if you know that you've lost, so instead of last time, me shooting and then getting myself blown up, I could have just retreated. E is to energize the current shield. Gotcha. I might need batteries to do that, though. Oh, you can do this with the mouse by clicking on the energized percentage number? No. Oh, there we go. Okay. E did work. For some reason, it didn't take the first time. Alright, baby nuke. That sounds a lot more reasonable. We gotta fire this a ways away. 333. Alright. Perfect. Oh god! What? Dang. Counter-Strike Death's Head, apparently. Okay, we do not need more baby nukes. How about, what is a funky bomb? That didn't do a whole lot. Alright, baby nuke. Fuck. Just hits the shield, does nothing. Oh boy. George not looking so good. George. There we go. Okay, that's the funky bomb. Gotcha. Yeah, I've noticed the directly hitting shields doesn't detonate the armament. Yo! Round one, baby! Yeah, this is a really fun, like, early hot seat multiplayer game, though. Nice. Okay, I want to see what a Death's Head is going to be. Let's buy another nuke, some baby nukes. I don't know that I love the funky bomb. Buy a battery. A fuel tank. I do like the hot napalm and hot napalm. Alright. What do we got? This is a... We gotta thread the needle here a little bit. 27? Oh no! I didn't change up the power a bunch, which I needed to do. Is that bad for me? Man, I funked all over myself. At least I funked all over George, too. Oh boy. Get funked, George. As they're both just firing baby missiles back and forth. Doing a good job of digging under yellow here. Oh! Oh god, I wonder if you could... Could you bury them? I've never really thought about that in this game. It's been too long. I feel like I did the Gorilla game more than I did Scorched Earth. Oh no. Are they just in a full loop? Oh, no, they're trying to figure it out. Yellow does not really want to change their angle of attack at all, huh? Slowly getting there. Alright. This is definitely one of those games that's way better when you have a bunch of friends doing bullshit at each other. Although you could definitely end up with a lot of fights when you had like 5 people in and somebody just keeps getting eliminated first. You can really pick on a specific person. Friends, yeah. There definitely needs to be when you're doing computer matches sometimes, like if you want more than one enemy, they really need to have some way to like end rounds. The rounds are... The computers can be real morons. Oh! Alright, Bob... Oh god, I was gonna say Bob's getting tired of this, but then Bob decided to just start lobbing them over again. Jezebel has a specific anger about the roof. And I don't know what it is. Jezebel decided to mine. They just want to get out of here. Curious. If I speed this up a bunch, is that gonna... Yeah, I'd say the computers are kind of morons. Oh! Oh, Bob, you got that. Bob! You fool! You fucked it at the last second, Bob! What are you doing? Wait, oh! But Bob might get his revenge from the grave. Oh, maybe not. It doesn't count it. Dang. Oh, fuck you! Just insta-kills me. Alright, sure. Bob hecked it long before the last second. Well, this is why you get many rounds. Speed up those computer cycles again. The lightning saved us from a repeat. Okay, I get a turn. Haha. Yeah, we have the fuel, but I don't think that it's super useful here. Let's engage a shield. Got my funky bomb, huh? See how many of them I can catch in this. Or actually... 500? That is way too far. Although... Come on. Oh, almost two. I was terrified of having it too close, because we did that before. I've made that mistake. Oh, dang. That's a good shot. Okay, what's a death's head like? Time to find out. Oh, okay. I think we figured out the strat. That'll tend to do it. Victory. It's looking pretty good. I would say that purple's not doing so hot. Green might live. Maybe. They did have a shield there. Yeah, green's still around, see? Do I want to lob it up and over? Or do I want to try and dig a tunnel? I think we'll try to do the lob. So let's go like... 85 angle. We're just going to use a baby missile for now, because... Yeah, alright. There we go. Now we got the spot. Goodbye. No? Dang, Bob is tanky. Okay, we do not need a funky bomb. God, baby nuke. That seems like overkill. Every single one of those is gonna, like, backfire on me. Slow and steady. Dang, Bob, how are you still alive? %1 shield. Man, Bob still has 850 max power. Somehow. Alright, you know what? We're done. Actually, okay. No. We're gonna figure out how to get to the other side of Bob. 430? No, that's gonna land directly on it. Okay. Oh! And therefore work. Fair enough. Normally the artillery hasn't been hitting when it actually goes on the shield, like it doesn't blow up, but it did that time for some reason. Okay, Death's Head was interesting. Yeah, we need a nuke still. Of course we do. Yeah, I think we're good on that. I'm looking good. Everyone's tanky. The game's all tanks. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Oh no. Dang. Oh shit, I'm alive. Okay, 45-degree angle. Let's go Death's Head. $440? I think we got it. God, the sound in this game is both satisfying and, like, terrible at the same time. It's a hell of a choice. I'm guessing green's not doing great. Yellow's still alive, though. Let's do a baby nuke. Uh, 500? Yeah. Oh, we got that zoned in, baby. Get out of here. How are you still alive? Alright, funky bomb time. I'm figuring that will probably hit it multiple times and maybe more important than a baby nuke because of that. I'm hoping that each of those counts as a different one. No, still 882, dang. These are some impressive shields. Get out of here, Jezebel. Well. Saved by lightning, I see. Dang. Maybe this is a napalm and hot napalm for getting rid of some of those shields. What if you were trying to win a war, but God said no? Right? Oh no. Okay, it's just a baby missile. Good, good, good. Okay, first of all, I need a shield. Second of all, hey, purple. Fuck off. Let's see what napalm's like. Okay, a little higher. Oh! Never mind. Don't need to worry about it at all. I'm thinking the napalm seems like it's good against the shield. If we go hot napalm. Hell yeah. $600 power? That's my guess. Yeah, let's funky bomb it. Okay, 6 feet. Too much. Dang. Oh, getting there though. Oh yeah, no, this is just worms, yeah. Alright, baby nuke. Oh, still less. Okay, so how about we go 470, 460 and baby nuke. Yeah, there we go. Ah, the spot. And then now, I hope 460 was right. Let me just go with the hot napalm. Cook 'em. You wanted a shield? Enjoy. Okay, so we figured out, so napalm is like, if somebody shields up, just napalm them. Gotcha. Give them the old spicy napalm. But yeah, this is exactly what Worms was. Just pre-worms. Shields up. Alright, this is... Now we're looking at a Death's Head turn. Although probably more than 200 power. Hey, Laden Swallow, good to see you. 500? Maybe 4... Let's go 440. I think we got it. That was the spot. Could have been a little less. We probably wanted it to hit the green too, but not, well, you know. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty satisfied with that Death's Head. Where'd the mountain go? Forget the tanks. That mountain's gone. I have not done Mortal Pongbat though yet. No. Don't worry. We're ranking lots of them. We've got about 30. Where are you shooting, Green? Okay, so let's... Perfect. I just needed to see what my angle needed to be. And... cook 'em. Well. That's awkward. Damn, I'm good. Good aiming. Uh-oh. Don't you dare funky bomb me. I think we've got enough of a shield. We should be good. I love how ridiculous the bombs and stuff in this game are. Like, that you basically blow up, like, 70% of the screen every single time that you fire. It's real solid. It's very smart. Still alive. Alright. Nice. We did use some parachutes. Okay, so we still have 3. I'll just buy one more just in case. Get some more heavy shields. Got those super mags. Go back to our guns. Okay, let's buy a plasma blast and a laser. Ooh, and I'm first. Excellent. Oh god, what do we do with this one, though? I'm gonna go yellow first. 65? Okay. There, so I think that'll be the angle, and now I just napalm them. Oh, a little short of where I really needed to be. Well, I guess I got a shield from that side. That's kind of nice. Go 370 and just regular napalm. Oh, that, well, dang. You've got me really dug in here. It's something. Alright. Sandhog, huh? Interesting. Okay, it's time to figure out what Plasma Blast does. Well, we would... Why would we do anything less than the most? I am increasing the clock cycles of the CPU exponentially. Okay, that did not do what I wanted. That's for sure. Okay. No more Plasma Blast, I guess. Turning up them DOSbox cycles, baby. You know it. Perfect. Got him. That didn't even hurt yet. Fuck off. It didn't even hurt yellow. Fine. Whatever. Let's turn up them cycles. These guys are both morons. They're gonna take forever to kill each other. Will they even do it? We saw the shield go down once or twice. Oh, it got darker. They took some hits. The computers are, not great at fighting each other. Let's put those cycles back down a little bit, shall we? So what if I just buy all the batteries for our plasma? What if every battery? Okay, so first of all, I'd like my shield. Second of all, so if we do Plasma Blast again... Oh. It's never enough, huh? It's gonna up the cycles to... 35,000. There we go. Wow, it really does not like this weapon. Yeah, gorillas top ass was the thing. Yeah, I gotta increase the cycles again. Apparently you cannot use that if you had an actual computer. We're not doing more plasma blasts. We're good. Alright, a lot higher than that still. Oh, George. Never change. 550? Ooh, pretty good. That's what I said last Plasma Blast. Yeah, but then I had a plan. Oh, George. Actually, let's go like 565. Or wait, no, let's go 555 again. So what does the laser do? That, apparently. Okay, lasers are short range. I see. Gotcha. That shouldn't hit us. I don't think. I think we're good. I think it's looking like it's okay. Looking like it's ending, I think. We're probably fine. Alright, hot napalm, huh? Let's say like 375 and angle more downward. I didn't spread it all. Nice, there you go, cook 'em. Yo, I think it's time for the hot napalm. Let's go over them, maybe? It didn't spread? Man. See, those ones spread. Why didn't the hot napalm just stay in the same spot? Dang. They're starting to drill under me. So yeah, as you can tell, I'm enjoying this a lot. This game's just, it's a classic. It's a lot of fun. Oh. Any damage? Oh, a little bit of damage to them. Okay, let's engage our fuel. It's gonna bounce off of it, but then, yeah, still be okay. Alright, what if I go to the other side? Getting them toasty. I'm very tempted to just Funky Bomb, which, you know what? Fine. We have not yet done Raptor Call of the Shadows. We'll pull up the DOS list after this. I believe this will be our 30th? It might be our 29th game ranked. We've got a couple more for today, so we gotta finish this up real quick. It's been hard because I've been enjoying this a lot. It's just a blast. It's such a classic game. It's a very simple game, and it's like the graphics are... sound design is medium as hell, but it's super fun to play. Oh god. Funky Bomb death. Have enough shielding and parachutes. I should be okay. Oh god, and a nuke afterwards. Final scoring, Butts wins. Ah, I was sentient. Well, you know. Debatable. So that is a little bit of... We cannot live by power, and a culture that seeks to live by it becomes brutal and sterile. But we can die without it. Thanks, Scorched Earth. Alright, let's pull up that ranking. Alright, where do we put Scorched Earth? If I gotta think about this. It, like, again, graphically, it's so medium. But so is Capture the Flag. Sound and graphics-wise, Capture the Flag's not amazing, but Capture the Flag is a peak DOS game. That game is, so good. It's certainly not Capture the Flag, though. It has a lot of options. There's so much you can, like, change with it. All the physics and wind and stage dangers and, like, players. Really, really fun multiplayer game, which... Hi. Wasn't the easiest to get. Wacky Wheels was a really good game. I was surprised at how good Wacky Wheels was. Would I rather play Wacky Wheels or this? I think that's around where we're looking at. Scorched Earth is just super fun. I think I was ready to just keep playing Scorched Earth. I think I like it more than Wacky Wheels. Network Q Rack Rally Championship is a hell of a sim racing game. I don't think it's a Scorched Earth. That's where it stops, though. It's not better than Indiana Jones' Fate of Atlantis. I can't go there. I cannot go there. That's not a place I can go. This was not the first, no, but it was probably the, like... I would say it was like the defining one. In the same way that like you wouldn't call Doom the first first-person shooter, but it was maybe one of the real defining ones, right? Like, because like Wolfenstein was around, but specifically, sorry, Wolfenstein 3D in particular. Yeah, it was like the first one that really did all the inventory stuff that I remember anyway. I can't say that for sure, like I won't... That's not something that I can confirm, I haven't checked that out, but I would be surprised if there was another one. If that makes sense. Oh, was it released the same year as Gorilla? Really? I would have thought the Gorillas was about the same time. Yeah. Or, like, was a little before that. In any case, that's the list for now. Flintstones getting real low there. Might be under the 30 at the end of this. We'll see. Because now... Thank you for recommending that one, Walking Sponge. We're gonna get into... Oh boy. Oh, don't... Hey, buddy. Be nice. Oh, you want food. I see. Sorry, you're gonna have to ask Mom right now. I came across this, a 1993 action indie game called Heroes, The Sanguine 7. Yeah, nowhere near the first text-based ones. Sure. I'm wondering about, like, more what it would be for, Hello? Oh, yeah, that's why. Hi. Sorry, bud. I'm gonna have to go out of the way. From Jeff Fullerton. Attention, it is not shareware. Harrows. Don't copy that floppy. Don't send out heroes to your friends. Well, it's got a good demo screen. All right. Sorry, we should see the demo. That is a fucking buff-ass squirrel, by the way. Instructions. There has been a jailbreak, and 5 of the most ruthless, vile... This is way too fucking loud. Give me a moment. There has been a jailbreak, and 5 of the most ruthless, vile, cold-hearted. You get the idea. Supervillains are loose and wreaking havoc. Their names are Hothead, Robo-Rubber, the Count, the Green Thumb, and their boss, the Wild Hare. Be aware, they are armed and dangerous. You will control a team of heroes whose only job is to wade through their cronies and bring them to justice. Each hero has his or her own special power. In order for them to succeed, you gotta use it, etc., etc. So, they all have a special, which is a space bar. So the squirrel flies. Special power proportional to health. Rocketress. uses rockets. You can't get wet, because wet rockets don't work. Gumwad, who ate too much gum and now sticks to walls. Or Leadman, who's lead.
Very nice.
Ah, the drip. He has the ability to turn into a puddle of water. While he is in this loose position, nothing can hurt him. However, puddle of water has no legs. Thanks for the follow, by the way. And cannot move. Do not waste any power gems trying to improve this power. He loves water, hates ice. The Spaced Cadet. A time traveler. That advantage is a rare. He has got one powerful advantage. He's got gun. Okay, yeah. Okay, we can select which hero will enter a level. Simply move the blue pointer to the hero you want, press return, and it's where you can press G to use gems. To make your powers grow. Also, call for help. So the lead... Oh god, Leadman... If we go back, I read a little bit of this, because I found this and was like, what is this? I need to see this. Initially, you'll have to be extra careful not to jump into a pit that you can't get out of. If you do, you'll have to call for help. Oh, wow. Okay, so you have to pick up all of the heroes. Gotcha. Oh, right. This was an Internet Archive special. Who will attempt level 1? Alright, we gotta go with this guy. And yeah, right to left. Well, the background being static is very weird. Welcome to Heroes. Have fun. Thank you, Jeff Fullerton. Okay, so we can stick to walls. Oh, we do slide down them slowly. Like a good goo boy. Did we just pick up toilet paper? Oh, shit. Oh, incident. Okay. Nice. I kind of like this animation. I was expecting this to be very bad. Very, very bad. But this is, like, currently surprisingly acceptable. Like, I wouldn't call this good. But, like... oh, the platforming's okay. And the idea of them all having, like, different moves is kind of fun. Oh, shit. Oh, we're losing power! Gumwad's power is proportional to his health, remember? Gotta make sure we have enough. Alright, so that was where that was blocked, right? Shit. Oh, come on. Ah, a health gem. Our sticking power has gone down because our health is low. Wham! Oh, shit. Oh, dang. Uh-oh. Who will help? Alright, we need Flying Squirrel. Oh, they all have different music. Okay. So I'm guessing because of the way that it talked about this, we should have like health that goes between. Can we put out the fire? No. Oh, this blind jump sucks. Okay, we can't throw up. I can't jump up there. Okay, we've saved Gumwad. Unfortunately, that means that our gem is lost forever. Oh god, that seems terrible. This is really hard to see the enemies before they're just in your face. Oh, fuck. Oh god, I have no health. Okay, that helped. Alright, second key god. The way the backgrounds are, it's kind of nauseating. Okay, Karate Dude here is pretty great. Oh, I'm guessing only Gumwad can get up there. Having so many different characters with so many, like, wildly different abilities is both an interesting idea and also seems like it would be a level design nightmare. Oh, wait, what? Oh, fuck! Oh, I see it now. Oh my god, okay. I didn't even see what it was that was hitting me. Alright, it's time for Leadman. Oh, this game is extremely DOS, yes. Yeah, it does keep all the enemies dead then. Okay, Leadman's falling animation's pretty great. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. Dang. Well, time for the drip. Okay, wait, hold up. You know, that's kinda rad. We couldn't put the fire out with anybody else, but the drip can do it. Okay, so we have to now find every single one of the other lost heroes, right? Or we can't leave. That's a lot. Jesus. Alright, Spaced Cadet. Alright, Leadman saved. Oh, this sound here sucks on this one. Okay. Not even Space Cadet's ray gun can go through rock. Superpower of owning gun is pretty solid, yeah. Okay, so we need to rescue all the other heroes. I don't remember where they're all dead, though. That's not a problem, right? I feel like this is another rock one. Yeah, this is where the other ones died. Alright, we've rescued Gumwad and the other guy. Fuck! Shit. Alright, Flea. Alright, that's Flea's super jump. Gotcha. Go this way, though. This is a big level. She also has super jump, but it's just rockets. Slightly less of a good superpower than gun, but we'll see. Oh, right! You cannot get the rockets wet, or they're fucked forever. Right. So now she doesn't have a power. Amazing. It sure is a game. It's better than you'd think in a lot of ways. But it is, it's extremely DOS. It's a really neat concept. And it's also a really big maze of a level that feels unnecessary. Jeez, that is so hard to react to. Oh, nope. Holy Christ. Oh yeah, back in the day when I was like 8, I'd have played this for months, for sure. Oh, we went over here. Where are we supposed to go in this level? We have 2 keys. We haven't found anywhere to use them. Man, that spike jump is mean. Oh, fuck. I gotta get on there. Yeah, alright. Oh. Man, that actually worked perfectly. I should have just stayed. Jumping to these moving platforms is real rough. Like, if they're going side to side... Oh, come on, I didn't line up. Dang. 1 health, huh? Fuck. Oh, that is hard to hit. Oh! Okay. Game. Game. Oh, fuck. Who will help? The janitor's like, oh. I thought it was gonna be amazing if the janitor came in and you could play that as like one final one. Ah. Well, that's that sure is Heroes. I think we've seen what we need out of Heroes to know what to do with it. It's an interesting concept for lives. I would say that that is an interesting concept in a lot of ways. I'd also say that's about where it ends. It is not better than Jill of the Jungle. It's not better than Cosmos Cosmic Adventure. 10th Frame was like a really slight little thing, but is fine. I'm thinking we're looking down at the second wave of DOS platformers. This is quintessential DOS platformers. This is an Electroman Hocus Pocus range. Yeah, it needed to be more zoomed out so that you could actually react to things, for one thing. Electroman has really good visuals and sounds. Kind of plays like ass. This one kind of plays like ass and does not have good visuals and sounds. I really like the idea of this game, by the way. Yeah, and Hocus Pocus, man, the level design was rough. But the level design in Hocus Pocus was rough because it was like the level design in this, where you're just like, wait, where the fuck am I supposed to go? DuckTales: The Quest for Gold. I love DuckTales: The Quest for Gold. So here's the thing. There's a line here where I like DuckTales, I like Hocus Pocus, I liked Electroman and Moraf's Blast a little bit, and I like Kin's Labyrinth. I did not like Manic Cards. I did not like Manic Cards. So I'm gonna, you know what? Congratulations to a top 25 DOS game. Heroes. The Sanguine 7. Nope. Episode 6. Alright. I think that's where I'd need to do that. The Sanguine 7 defeated Manic Cards and put it out of the top 25. Congratulations. Let's move on to our next one, where we have another longer game from '93. I'm going to try and get through these real quick. We've had some long ones today. This one was from Serious Cow King requested, so I gotta make sure I put that in. And this, it's Syndicate. Time for Syndicate. New subjects required for recruitment. Subject accepted. Oh, sorry, heroes. Yeah. God, they just fucking run the dude. All right, we need a guy. We need to bioengineer a man. How do we do that? Hit him with a car. Oh God, we need to. Hold up. Let's see that whole thing. I know I did not mean to skip the rest of it. Don't worry, we will see the whole intro. It's important. Trust me, I understand. God, I love it's just. We need to recruit a man. Hit him with your car! And the googly eye gate is real solid too. This is very impressive graphics for 93, yes. Extremely. Yeah, this game looks amazing. Subject code Bob. Prepare for mission. Syndicate. All right, so let's configure our company. Alright. Company name, your name. Chief. You don't name your company. We're a criminal syndicate. We don't want to do that. If we do that, then we're going to leave a paper trail. Alright, so begin mission. There's another one of those, like, oh boy, check the entire manual kind of games. It's a little bit better, I think. Mercenary camp. Assassination. Intelligence reports have indicated that an army colonel is stealing resources from your weapons division and using them to equip his mercenaries. His base is set up just outside one of our cities, and the populace have reported disturbances caused by his troops. One moment. Getting a little light here. Oh, we can see the map before. Oh, that's just okay. All right. Yeah. So we can get more info or enhance. Interesting. Squad will be deployed near the entrance to the camp. Their objective is to eliminate the colonel. Special Agent Bush, Hicks, Dawson, and Jones. We can give them a Persuadertron, pistol, shotgun, scanner, and medkit. Gotcha. Give him Persuadertron. What's a scanner? Okay. Agent Hicks. Dawson. Dawson, you can use a medkit. Well, you have better arms. We'll give Hicks legs. And a scanner. Sure. Oh. Okay, yeah, did keep all that, so we're good. And accept. There we go.
Selected.
So I think this is our Persuadertron, right? Oh, fuck. Okay. God, was that not it?
Selected.
Who had the Persuadertron? Wasn't that it? I thought that we could persuade them.
Selected.
Hold up. Shouldn't we be able to use that by a right click? Yeah, I might just need to be closer. Okay, this is somebody's personal manual, not the actual one, I would guess. It says to not bring all 4 on the first mission, which is funny. I don't know, maybe not, though. It's hard to tell. So we can just remove them if we want. Here. Yeah, he might have just been keeping me out of range. Keep doing that.
Selected.
Why is it not?
Selected.
What is happening? Why is it not letting me do that anymore? I was doing it before. What the hell? Why am I not firing? Yeah, I know, but I had the... Again, like, you can do it. I'd clicked on it. I thought that I had. I'll try it again. Give me 1 second. It was me being bad. It's got a great aesthetic to this. Here. Let's get a shotgun just because. Shotgun for both.
Selected.
There we go. Okay, so then maybe now? I thought that it was, if I hit F1, that it would switch to that, but I guess not. There we go.
Selected. Selected. Selected.
Cannot figure out how to pick that up, huh? Hi, buddy. Yeah, they cannot figure that one out. Hi. That's very nice.
Selected. Selected. Selected.
Oh, buddy. Okay, we got him.
Selected. Mission completed.
There we go. Yay! Kill the Colonel, baby! Guards killed 3, people persuaded 0, 11% hit accuracy. Yeah, that sounds about right. They're very happy. The Milk Run. Personnel acquisition. 2 notable scientists are both staying in a small hamlet close to one of our research complexes. They would obviously be a great help to our R&D boys. Your squad has instructions to persuade both the scientists to join our reputable organization. Now we need a persuader trial. We did not have a research going, but I think I'm going to do that now. Alright, let's leave it there. Mind control counts as persuading somebody. It's better than hitting them with a car, as it turns out. Keep on doing that. It feels like the accept should be in that corner, not the bottom left.
Selected.
Alright, random civvy.
Selected. 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 Selected.
Mound control counts as persuading someone. Potato, potato. They're in that building, huh?
Selected.
You know, the one with all the cops outside.
Selected.
Cops kind of moving towards us. Alright, do we want to gun them down?
Selected.
Alright, I think it's gun down time. Ow.
Selected. Selected.
I've persuaded that cop real well.
Selected. Selected. Selected.
Oh god, I don't remember how to do this part. I haven't played this in a long time. How do you see inside of the buildings? Wait! Withdrew. Oh, wow. Escape just withdraws immediately. Holy shit. Yikes. Well. So we can tax areas that we take over also, by the way. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you can't see inside the buildings. How do we even hit the guy, then? I guess just get close, see it turn red, and hope. Which is a little rough.
Selected. Selected. Selected.
Let's try and go around all this.
Selected. 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 Mission completed.
Easy. Alright, now that I'm remembering a little bit of what to do. Yeah, you know, good 50% tax seems good. Yeah, from what I'm seeing, I don't think you actually can. I do need a Persuadertron. Get one on both of them. I'm going to bring in another agent and give them a shotgun. Right, the sliders to pump our druids full of drugs. Forgot about that. 480, yeah. Okay, can I just go back, though? There we go. Because that's... these somehow, right? I think we're okay anyway. 2 Persuaders. Did it again. Alright, they're content. 50% tax? This is fine. Oh yeah, this is Crime XCOM. Yes, that's exactly what this is.
Selected.
And that's kind of the idea. Well, okay, not criminal, but...
Selected. Selected.
cyberpunk legal.
Selected. Selected.
Okay, we're gonna bring number 3.
Selected. Selected.
Alright, fuck. Ah, persuaded started.
Selected.
Such a cool game.
Selected.
Nope. See, like, there we go. Alright, and the other one is up there.
Selected.
In this building? There's gotta be a way to see into the buildings. Like, I can't even get in there. There we go.
Selected.
Nope, not... I mean... That's cool, I guess. I've persuaded those 2 random people. Dog form so you can't. That is... How do we move in here, then? There we go. Evacuate.
Selected.
Oh, we can just use it by the scanner. Gotcha. Right. God, it's been a long time. I did not play a lot of this either back in the day.
Selected. 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 Mission completed.
Oh, we brought our friends in. Welcome to the dawning of a new empire. We now have Western Europe and Scandinavia. Discontent. Oh, come on. Just because your taxes are 50%, huh? Fine. Alright. The Urban Assault Combat Sweep. Small Town is holding out against all of our advertising campaigns, thanks to enemy syndicate influence. It's having a detrimental effect on our profits, so we decided to step up the campaign. Assault Squad should enter the town and eliminate all enemy syndicate activity in the area. Ah, and then marketing can sweep in. Perfect. What a great... It's a fantastic concept. Alright, let's get Fawcett in there. And Agent Seat. How about you get a flamer? 512. Range on the shotgun is 1,000. So you got to be really close for that one. Agent seat is going to get a metal chest to hopefully stand up a little bit better. Maybe some legs so we can get in there faster too and flame. Agent seat cannot die. We've put a lot into agent seat now.
Selected. Selected.
Hey, Jeff. Good to see you. Pressing B will make the building see-through. Maybe I have to be in them, though.
Selected.
They might be, yeah, I'm wondering if they're thinking Syndicate Wars.
Selected. Selected.
That's so good. Everyone instantly scatters. Holy shit, that dude just pulled out a shotgun. I have an idea, actually, for how to get somebody in here.
Selected.
No, not close enough. Thought I could persuade someone through the bar?
Selected.
Sure, Loaf. What would you do to get in here? I don't remember. It's been a long time. You can probably look in the manual. There's some more stuff in specific missions. Oh god, the car? Okay.
Selected.
I see. Wait, no, but... Where are you going? Gotta obey the traffic laws, obviously. Nope, go... Please go this way. Okay, so we just load up everybody else. Oh shit, man, the cops. It's easy. Wait, why did we turn again? No. Forward. Oh my god. Fine. Stop.
Selected. Selected. Selected.
Get out of the car. Oh, somebody's run over, so that's good. You might be clicking on the opposite side of the road. Maybe that's it. Well.
Selected. 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 Selected.
What if we persuader draw on a cop or something? Alright, we need to find other agents, though. Like this guy. No?
Selected.
Oh, I went red.
Selected. Selected.
Interesting.
Selected. Selected.
I keep doing that. I keep on wanting to switch to a weapon and pressing the button, which is just a new agent.
Selected. 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 Selected.
Well, shit. This seems like a mild problem. Yeah, let's go get our car again. Agent in this building. What? No, what? I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. I ran over my own guy. Our agent was standing in the road, so he got fucking splattered. Oh my god. Yeah, alright, sure. God, that was the agent seat that we put all the mods into. Okay, we're gonna do one more. This is good. Some good shit. Oh, man. Sure. Oh, what a game. I did that to myself. Oh, did I? Did I really? The car kind of just also went, like, out of the entire game screen, so I don't know that that was me that did it.
Selected. Selected. Selected.
Oh god, because one's driving, so only one can click to drive.
Selected.
Nope, fuck. Stop. Thank you.
Selected. 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 Selected.
Pretty sure this was well regarded back in the day. Yeah, no, this game's great. Are you kidding? Have you been watching this? This is amazing. Oh shit.
Selected. 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 Please. Selected. Please. Selected. Selected.
Oh my god. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's, things are going well. Well, hey, listen. Sometimes some agents find you and things go a little south. You had the flamer. Probably here somewhere. Ooh.
Selected.
Fuck it, I'm just gonna walk around with my gun out. I got no health left. What do I have to lose?
Mission failed.
Alright. What a great game. So we're not going to be able to do a whole lot with this right now, although I will definitely think about playing some more Syndicate in the future. We need to do like a bunch of the games that are a little bit longer, go back into them and just play a ton of them just because they look like they're fun. This is definitely one of them. Syndicate's really interesting. It's obtuse. It's very obtuse. Just like XCOM was. If you play XCOM, it's really very, very difficult and a lot of work to get going. Like figuring out all the menu buttons and what they do and just trying to then layer the strategy on top of it. It just is a very complicated game. And this is similar. The way that, like, enemies react, whether you have your gun out or not, you can persuade them using your car to pull down, like, gates, and you can use your car to, you can blow up your car, you can do all that stuff. UFO RNG, yeah. This one seems like it has some similar things. It's really cool. It's a neat game for sure. But that means we gotta figure out where I'm putting this bad boy. Where am I putting this? This thing's just rad. It's really, really neat. It does suffer from some chunk. For sure. It's real chunky. Better than Amazing Spider-Man, which was an interesting game, but certainly suffered from its own clunk. It's better than Wacky Wheels and Network Q. It's better than Scorched Earth, the mother of all games. Oh yeah, the game's much better than I made it look. It's one of those games where, again, like, you need to sit down and go over a manual for a while to figure everything out. I was just also screwing around. It's better as you get more and more used to it. It's been a long time since I've played it. It's another game that just takes a lot of getting into. Kind of like the Summoning. It's not a pick up and go game, no. Would I rather play this or Scorched Earth? Scorched Earth is just like such a tight, solid package. It's so easy to just jump into again right away. It's better than Scorched Earth. It's a really ambitious game. It's a very ambitious game. I don't think it's better than Indiana Jones, though. So, congratulations to our top 5, Syndicate. And we have one final game to go. Oh no, we have 2 games actually left that I might do. Although it's getting a little close. Yeah, things like the drug sliders, there's so much to do in it. Again, it's like an XCOM. It's gonna take a very, very long time to get all the intricacies of that game sorted. Same with the Summoning, too. The Summoning certainly was interesting. I think that I liked this one a lot more. Oh, and yeah, no, there's some fucking trash on this list. And they introduce you to Flintstones, Dino, Lost in Bedrock, which somehow is like 4 slots worse than Scunny Cart, a game that quite literally just steals all of its sound files. Like, when you're going around the track and everybody goes, "I'll be back," and "Eat my shorts," and like Bart Simpson's voice and on and on. I don't know why that was a Bart voice, but all that shit, like just on and all the fucking Looney Tunes voice samples they used. Like, "What's up, Doc?" as you're like running around the track. God, they had zero shame with that thing. You're right. I mean, I thought the Summoning was good. It's just the biggest thing for me with the Summoning was that the Summoning had a manual that also just told you nothing about it, which that pissed me off. Gonna be honest. That was the main thing with the Summoning that finally killed it for me, where I had to put it way down. Is just that, like, when the manual can't explain the things that you're supposed to do. Ah! Do we want to admit the scroll? Nah, we're good. We will not use a joystick, though. Welcome to Obliterator. Press fire to begin your mission. Ah, we can roll. We can Fire. I don't think we can... Okay, so fire, by the way, as we hold the gun, when you hold down the fire button, you move the weapon up and down, and you have to let go where you want to stop. Oh, fuck. Okay. Fuck, nope. There we go. Aha! Okay. Nope, there we go. I'm not sure I can kill this guy yet. This is a 1989 DOS game, yes. There's our jump. And, yeah, it's playing like a 1989 DOS game. Get me out of here. Okay. Nope, can't jump over it. So it's also a maze game. Where we have to find out where to go. We're supposed to be taking down an alien spaceship that's attacking our planet. If you don't watch many of my vids, it's because of games like these. Okay. Let me just say right now, I'm just gonna say this real quick. I don't care. Yeah, the screen background is a hell of a choice. If you don't want to watch, fine. That's perfectly cool. You don't need to tell me about it. I don't care what you want to see or not. People want to see bad games sometimes because they're fucking funny. You're aware. Then stop. Oh my god. Alright, you gotta time that elevator a little better, I guess. Okay, so straight down puts us against the wall and avoids the damage. Okay. So can I just do that here? I super can. I feel like... I'm missing a button for picking up some of these weapons, because I'm pretty sure that's a weapon I'm supposed to be able to pick up. Good to see you, Sunny Girl. Yeah, it is, DOS games did this a lot. Like, the very, very busy backgrounds. Oh my god. Get in the elevator, you idiot. Our score is 500 points. You were expecting better with the Psygnosis splash screen? Yeah, Obliterator was one that I had heard of. Oh, down to the left or down to the right is pickup. That's what's throwing me. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Aha! I now have second weapon. Just in time. This is a little like Xenophobe, yeah. And by it's a little like Xenophobe, I mean it's a little like the NES port of Xenophobe and not the arcade game, because that arcade game looks smooth. This thing is decidedly not. Oh my god. Why do I not have the right weapon out? Hold up. Oh my god. No. Don't jump. Alright. Hold up, I have an idea. Let's go in the elevator. So I think I can try and shoot him from here. Oh, if I can... Haha! Alright, and it's the second gun that he's not immune to. I was correct. Oh, is he gonna respawn, though? I cannot tell you how awful it is to have to hold the gun and wait until you aim in the right spot to fire. Fuck. Oh! Yeah, we got him. This thing looks okay. Again, there is such a trend with a lot of these DOS platformers in particular to just have the most background at all times, and it's always a good decision. Fuck, can you please shoot the fucking gun? Like, it's great that there's all these wild backgrounds. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you just fall and die immediately. I am the Obliterator. Mostly what I obliterated is my own knees. Maybe it's a high gravity planet, so it's hard for him to lift his arms up. Well, as it turns out, you might be onto something. What? Oh my god. Nope. There we go. Oh, no. Oh. All right. All right. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. I don't play these games to suffer, necessarily. I play them out of interest. There's a lot of these games that, like, every once in a while, you find a game like that. Can you fire? It's so hard to fire at an angle. Okay, fine. You can't fire in the direction I'd like anyway. Because I think that these games are very intriguing as to learn where games came from sometimes. Also, sometimes they're very funny with the shit they do. Don't really want to go and fight that guy. Look at that background. That's some cool pixel art. Like, there's neat stuff in bad games. Also, this is not anywhere near the worst game that we've played. I haven't done all the math on it yet. But, I remember Dino. So, wait, is there a way to stop on other floors? Hold up. No, you can't stop in between floors in any way that I can figure out. Maybe... Well, I don't want to stop there now. No. This also apparently wasn't a bad game at the time. Oh, that just hurts. Okay, so I have to jump over that. Gotcha. God. Okay, I can go like that around it still. Interesting. If you were a kid with a PC in this area, you played what you could get. Yes. I would say there was probably some games that were a lot more interesting than this one. God, having an ammo counter is a little scary too. Nope. Dang. So we're looking for specific pieces. I don't know how we get out from there. There we go. Okay. Nothing in here, huh? God, now I can't shoot that guy up top because I don't have the right ammo. This feels like a game where it'd be very easy to soft lock yourself. I love the animation on these biker aliens, I gotta say. Like, a lot of the art and animation for this game is pretty cool. It's just things like aiming. Oh my god, things like aiming. See, like, can't do anything with these. There's some ammo there. Okay. Oh, I didn't equip the right one. I'm wondering if I had equipped the other one, if I would get the other ammo. I think I might have. This thing is so stiff and unwieldy. Oh, come on. I can't hold down long enough to dodge this, I guess. Oh, go, 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 go. Nice. Okay, so definitely some of this is just avoiding damage. Don't fight everything, just leave. Sometimes you just need to hit the bricks. I still had shield left, so it's very confusing to me. Oh, dang, that's a good one. Oh, that end splash screen does not stay on long enough. Alright, I think that I have... This is, yeah, President Evil. I mean, that's always true, but... Yeah, Proto-Resident Evil, exactly. You gotta do ammo management. Where's the tapes so that we can save in our alien safe rooms? Well, that's the world of Obliterator. Where are we putting Obliterator? Where would Obliterator go? Oh hey, it's the lower end of DOS platformers. Oof, would I rather play Obliterator or Harrow's the Sanguine 7? I'd rather play the Harrow's game again. Would I rather play Manic cards? Yes. Would I rather play Scunny cards? God, the Scunny cart question is always going to be a real problem, because Scunny cart plays poorly, but, like, not that poorly. The big thing is that it's just all stolen assets. So where do you rate down Scunny cart for just being full of stuff that they just took? It's better than DOS Mega Man. Not much, but it's better than DOS Mega Man. I'm still docking Scunny cart points. There's too much crime that went on in Scunny cart for me to abide it. Congratulations to new top 30 DOS game of all time, Obliterator. God, that felt bad. That was terrible. Just awful. A real miserable piece of dog shit, honestly. Which brings us to our last game. Oh, right. Yeah, that was our last one today. The controls looked painful. They were. Everything was very, very slow, and, not particularly fun because of that. The 8 FPS thing was, in fact, accurate. I'll give you that. Why is it not captured in DOSbox? There we go. Yo, baby, it's Dyna Blaster. You know, by Hudson Soft. The game that everybody knows. Oh, it's a bomb. Maybe more than you might know. So, here's the thing about Dyna Blaster. You might recognize this character. That's because it's that character. It's Bomberman, baby. This was the name for it in Europe, was Dyna Blaster. So the DOS version is Dyna Blaster. This is a Bomberman Mega Man. No, this is just Bomberman. This is Bomberman. It's just Bomberman. When they did so original Bomberman was like 1988 or something, or 84, like older. But then they did a Bomberman again in like 91 or 2. And that's this game. And they added a story. Is this low FPS too? Not really. That's very smooth, I would say. Okay, so that's our exit. It's a very deliberate game. Fuck. There we go. Finally, a power-up. Did not land where I wanted it. Yeah, it is also timed. We need to kill all these enemies in time. There we go. And now we can leave. So yeah, it's Bomberman. It's got battle mode. It's pretty cute. That's a rough start. Oh, do we keep our power up? It's been a while. Sure looks like it. Probably until I die. Good, because you can't hit anything with the first bomb without a power up. Nice. Alright, now I've got 2 bombs. Oop, did not mean to do that much. Oh no. You don't want to hit the exit. He says, putting a bomb on the exit. No! Shit! Thought that I would hit the guy. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Please. What a start. Okay, I did still keep the power-ups, actually. Just lose the one on this level. Interesting. Or maybe it just starts me with more firepower now? Check real quick for the last few power-ups, see if there's anything else. Let's get out of here. So, you know, pretty plain, but Bomberman. This is another game that definitely is like, you want to play multiplayer if you can. Oh baby, roller skates. There we go. So I won't necessarily defend this, but when you're asking if this one also is like low FPS, which is a weird thing to ask in a way about old DOS games, this game is smooth. It's just, by design, you play slow until you get upgrades. Get hacked. Okay, where's the exit? There we go. All the enemies are basically the same. Oh, I blew myself up like a dummy. Well, this one does have PvP. This is extremely a PvP game. I've always loved the concept of Bomberman. Just the, like... Alright, we need a hero. What does he do? I don't know. He fucking murders people with bombs. What's his power? He throws bombs down at them. Easy. Trying to get around that corner. Oh, the power-up for the level blinks. Gotcha. What was that one? Was that one that I'm immune to explosion? I don't think that's the jacket. That might have just been health. You've never been a Bomberman fan, a Bomber fan. This is like... it's fine. Kind of has like a music loop, a score. Very basic. Oh, right, that's remote time bombs. Like, why is that not blowing? Oh, right, because now I have to press second button. Which does make the game, admittedly, much faster and easier. Yeah, the minute you get the remote detonation upgrade, you're like, oh wow, this is a whole different game. Okay, and now I can walk through my bombs. Gotcha. There we go. I almost did that. Almost. I just remembered one of the later upgrades in, like, not in this Bomberman, but maybe like Bomberman 2 or something. That you could kick your bombs, which was also pretty strong. Extra life. Oh man, there's a lot of stages in every zone, huh? Wow, 7. I want to see what the second stage looks like, but... Get out of here. Bomberman's neat. As far as, like, maze games go, which I guess this is probably counting as one of them. Ooh. Pac-Man is, wildly better. Just my own opinion. Although, you don't get the PvP, which... that's where this game shines, I think. That should be... Oh, that's now painted blocks. Okay, so we can go over the blocks. Right. There's a jacket one also. So my guess is that we get one power-up per stage in the single player that matches in order. I misclicked. Oh no, Nellie Mitchell! Oh god, you found out about Billy Mitchell only now? Oof. Oh wow, that did take away all of my upgrades this time. Or at least a bunch of them. I can't remote detonate anymore. Interesting. Oh man, not being able to remote detonate anymore is the worst. Oh, that's brutal. What an upgrade to take away from you. Nope. Dude's a real fucker. Okay, I can still walk over bombs also. That's good. Stage. Okay, this is the boss stage, sir. I tried to drop a bomb, that was... And, of course, the code. That's alright. This has got really good music. I wish that there was... We can do passwords for some of the other stages, maybe. So you can, of course, do battles, which I'd say is the main best way to do it. Three-win match, sure. See, unfortunately, don't get the other players in. That's some good music, though. It's really frantic when your friends are all trying to plant bombs all around you. And you're getting upgrades. And of course, if you get hit by your own bombs, you're still dead. Oh, the skull means I can't plant bombs, but can I walk into things then and murder them? I wonder. Can't remember what that upgrade was. And we win. Yeah. So I'm curious. That was for the Amiga. Oh, for Unlimited Lies, take Hudson off at the beginning. Sure. So, M. This should be one. Oh man, it's the same music loop. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh yeah, these are just simple little games. It'd be great for like a phone game or something in a way. Although, again, the best way to play this is with a bunch of friends. I don't know how you do that on your phone necessarily. Unless you did, it's like a good little, like, Wii game kind of thing. I was really hoping that it had another music loop. Actually, I'm curious about one other thing. At this point... Okay, I can still light 2 bombs. It does not give me the jacket yet. So the jacket makes you immune to your own explosions. I remember that. Alright, well that's a little bit of Dyna Blaster. Not the original Bomberman, but kind of the original Bomberman. Bomberman, yeah, Bomberman 99. It's cute. It's got really good sound design in it for sure. And I mean, apparently a Super Bomberman recently allows 64 players. Nice. Yeah, that's where it shines, is like playing it with a bunch of friends. Kind of like the Scorched Earth stuff too. That being said, man, like, it's just all kind of the same stages. Bomberman plays so slow until you get a couple of upgrades. Like, when you're doing single-player stuff, if you're not doing multiplayer, what are you doing in this game? Like, I don't think it's a fun single-player game. Sango Fighter has a cool story mode. Basically makes it a beat 'em up, which I thought was okay. Commander Keen 1 still handles pretty well. That game's just... It's an early platformer, but it's a well done one. It actually feels like a real platformer, whereas, oh man, so many of the early DOS platformers just don't. Like, they so obviously don't hold up. They're very chunky. They put a lot of stuff on screen because that was the advantage. They're like, look, we can do all this stuff with it. And not realizing that the game needs to be smooth. Like, what if your game handled well instead? They just don't get that. It's not better than Dino Park Tycoon. I don't think it's better than the Summoning. I thought the Summoning had a lot of potential. That game was interesting. Is it better than Jill of the Jungle? Ooh, now that one's getting close. Keen invented smooth scrolling. Obliterator has smooth scrolling. I had it turned off for the original experience in a way, because you would have had to have a really, really good one. No, here, I will... Literally a technology they invented and put in the first one. Let's load up Obliterator. Hold up. We have a thing to show. Do you wish to omit the scroll? Or... Oh, wait. I think I know what it was. No, I think you might be right. I think that I know what I think I know what they're saying with that smooth scrolling. Because there was a whole thing on that when I was looking this game up. But I think... Here... So if we omit the scroll... I just want to see this again. All right. Not admit the scroll. I think that it just moves to the side, but it's still paused. Yeah, it does that. Gotcha. Yeah. The smoother scroll. I could see Keen inventing that. I would imagine that could be very true. Oh, did it not why did it not capture this time? Hold up. Why are you doing this? There we go. Give an idea. So yeah, it would do that, like, instead of a hard cut. It's got that. God, this game sucks. And I mean, it's a really early DOS platformer, but man, this game sucks. That hold down to fire. Okay. So if we look at the list, talking about it is Jill of the Jungle. For Bomberman. For Dyna Blaster, sorry. I think Bomberman plays better, but also is just so basic that I don't like it more. Plus, Jill of the Jungle's got that noisemaker. You can just sit there and bang on keys all day and just make shit up. That's some good stuff. You can just noise test that thing to hell. So yeah, I'm thinking, I think we got this. I think we got Dyna Blaster. One of the best 20 DOS games of all time. It's a little worse than Jill of the Jungle, but maybe a little bit better than Cosmo's Cosmic Adventure. How viable would PvP have been back in the day? That's part of it. You'd need a lot of controllers. Like, it'd have been a real pain in the ass to do. You'd have to put in a bunch of joysticks, or, like, using the same keyboard is really awkward. There's definitely stuff that you could do with that, but it would have to at most be, like, 2-player. Unless you start getting, like, wild with a bunch of controllers. And then setting up, like, well, joysticks. And setting all that up. And it, yeah. Kind of tough, for sure. Definitely not the easiest thing to do. But would have been a blast if you could have done it. Even so, I mean, it's a game that you'd play for, like, an afternoon. It's not a 2-player. You could have 4. You were definitely able to have 4, but setting it all up would not have been easy. In any case, that's it for episode 6 of DOScider. We've got them all the way from Doom down to Flintstones. Nothing... Congratulations to all of our games today. You know, Obliterator beating out Scunny Cart, Heroes, being almost as good as DuckTales. Another game that's not very good. To Syndicate, which was a really, really cool game, and Scorched Earth, the mother of all games. We'll definitely play a little bit more. At some point, I want to go back. I want to do the summoning. I want to do more Syndicate. I want to actually play through the entirety of, like, Indiana Jones, The Fate of Atlantis. And I'm going to need to beat Doom. I'm going to need to beat Doom soon. Because the gulf between Doom and Capture the Flag, even though I really love Capture the Flag, that game is great. It's vast. it's vast. Doom is a hell of a game. Doom's a game. As it turns out, Doom's pretty good. But I'm going to be back tomorrow. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. I'm not going to be doing Might and Magic Merge mod tomorrow. We don't have the whole group. But I will be doing some more Elden Ring co-op with Boix in the evening. We should be doing the Might and Magic on Thursday this week, I believe that we've agreed on. So look forward to that. And I can see you next week for a little more DOScider. And thanks for being here. If you want to send in games, if you're a sub or a patron, you just need to go into the Discord, and there's that sub club channel. You can just send it in there. And we're gonna have to find stuff to legitimately put up against Doom. Oh, I can find some things. There's a lot that I think that will actually legitimately go against Doom. I think that Syndicate and like Indiana Jones and stuff are definitely ones that can try. And I mean, there will be others. I don't want to say them because I don't want to just, we haven't done all of the work on them yet. I haven't done the math. Maybe they don't. I don't want to spoil what I think might. In any case, I'm going to send you all over to... let's send you to Co-Buddy, doing some Lethal Company. That game looks really interesting, and Co-Buddy's rad, so go check out Co-Buddy. And I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good evening, everybody. Yeah, the one that's tough, I do not know what to put up against Flintstones, because that is also a gulf on the bottom. And to say that there's a gulf between Scunny Back to the Forest and anything is not something I would have ever thought that I'd have to say. Like, Scunny is a lot worse than DOS Mega Man. Like, a lot worse. So that is... filling out the bottom of this list might be a taller order. In any case, have a good night, everybody. Say hi to Co-Buddy for me.